Hello, Pookies! Yes, you are seeing the title correctly. Today's finally the day we play Nod-Krai. Or we start Nod-Krai, rather. So I actually want to start this at, like, the morning. There were, like, a few... Yeah, there we go. I don't want to immediately start the quest, so I'm gonna start running from here. It's just like a last little goodbye for Natland. It's not goodbye forever. It's goodbye for now because I do still go back to Fontaine to complete stuff. And I have changed my dailies to Natland now, so I'll be doing a lot more Natland map exploration because, as you can see, I got some work to do here. Yeah, as for now, this is goodbye for to Natland for now in terms of story. And on to the next part of our journey. I think the music is very fitting as well. There she is. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm so excited.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the whale road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is. I feel like Natline Cast probably will say goodbye to us before we leave. This similar thing happened in Fontaine. I can't remember what happened in Sumeru. Sumeru was so long ago. But I don't think anyone said goodbye to us. We kind of just went to Fontaine.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was okay. Well, that's sweet, I guess. We've made really good friends here. So like it's only respectful to say goodbye properly.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Yeah, can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Anefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Why is nobody's mouth moving? That's weird. Who is... Hello? Who is this guy? Don't tell me we're going to the speaker's chamber.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected.
This has to be Sandrone. Yep, Sandrone.
In person.
A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves.
You know, every time
We didn't even get to see the party. That's lame.
it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
And please bear in mind,
It was the moment she realized
the only
she
reason
was
we're on this
strong
adventure in the
very
first
much
place
for
is to find our
forest
sister.
Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic
Oh, this
coordinates
is
12 minutes
auto
and 40
playing
seconds
because
ago as
I don't
the
have
ladder
auto
between
enabled.
Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from
It's
the
very
official
similar
coordinates
to
stored
how
in
we
my database.
took the boat in Fontaine, the aquabus.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh. That actually kind of makes sense.
I didn't even pick anything.
Come to think of it.
Yeah, this is definitely like an auto animate. This is definitely like an auto animation thing happening
When
here.
you came over to Natland, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Okay, where's the pan shots? I'm looking for the pan shots.
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
For like the 5 millionth time. Yeah, these are the pan shots. There's Jehoda, we got Nefer, Lauma, Flynn's, someone else? Yeah, I was looking for this shot. Where's the pan shot?
That must be Nasha Town up ahead. That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Yeah, there was like, I think it was bugged. Because like I switched auto off and it kept auto playing. It just like kept skipping through all the dialogue.
That is correct, Paimon.
I think that might be a bug.
It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be? Oh right, the spaceship landed here.
Sounds like the
Why
perfect place to
is
start trying out all the local
Traveler
specialties.
not speaking?
Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon,
Is he gonna? Yeah, he's gonna talk.
this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
He doesn't-
Because... those
Yeah, and he doesn't
memories
know what
are
Nod-Krai
really
looks
hazy.
like.
All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those
God, I
moments.
hope we get more
Are you
of this,
referring to
please.
Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals
Please give
refer
us
to
more
it as
of Traveler
Kuvaki.
speaking.
It is a unique.
It feels so
elemental
much more
form
natural
found
than
only
having to
in
read the
Nod-Krai, or
text.
rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like
That
Phlogiston.
is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it, is the same power I felt the first time I set foot into Teyvat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach. Yeah, but the problem is we're surrounded by beach right now, so it could be anywhere.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
The Fatui trying to kill us? Or maybe strong arm us. Not really kill us, but you know, try to strong arm us to join
I'd
them.
be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare.
Well, technically, wouldn't Alice be the best guide in all of Teyvat since she actually created the Teyvat travel guide? But whatever.
Nod-Krai, here we come!
May the force be with you. All right. What was that? Okay, I don't know what that was, but okay. Oh, I'm not in focus mode. Whoops, my bad. I messed up. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Alright, where's the next? Wow, it's taking really long. Okay. Follow the guided line. We're skipping puzzles. We're skipping I know there's a lot of stuff happening, but I'm skipping puzzles. I'm skipping all the things because I just want to focus on story for now.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Seelie, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues.
Like, I know it's a lot of
gods.
exposition, but like, I guess this is like
Pookies
needed
as well.
set up in order to, like, you know, really immerse us into like what's happening in Nod-Krai and like the past of Nod-Krai. Like, I get it. For me, it's a little too much exposition at once, but like I understand why they have to do it, because like none of us really knew about Nod-Krai pre-Natlan. No, actually we did. Maybe there were hints, but like, yeah, pre-Natlan, none of us really knew about Nod-Krai. And now I feel like all this information they're giving to us, it's exposition, because like we knew almost close to nothing. We got little bits here and there, like throughout Natlan, and like, you know, as they explained in the special program, like they've given us some hints and stuff, but like they need to like feed us this information in order to like just give us some direction of like what's happening and like what this place is about. So while I understand the exposition, I just feel like it's a little much all at once. But we just started, so I'll try to be more patient.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Alright, I have a lot of tutorials that I'm skipping, but like I'll figure it out when I get to it. Also, we're just gonna leave that. Where is it? Somewhere above us. Yeah, I'll just leave this Lunoculus here for now. I'm assuming that's what it's called, right? Do I have to open the chest? Can I just leave it here? Nope, we have to open it.
A reward on the road.
Apparently we have to open the chest.
A travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to Nasha Town. Mimis Burner books investment portfolio. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk, for sure, but word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Best wishes, lucky traveler, all the best. If you're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think all of Speranza is famous for its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. Never mind that, it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Hunajata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute is... What? Oh my god. Researcher Oluoba, I don't know how you say that name, has shifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods. So I'm guessing these are like different locations in Nod-Krai right now. Probably. Just like a quick rundown.
Any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see... pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Well, to be fair, you haven't been to Nod-Krai, so you wouldn't know anything. Also, where the hell is the statue of the Seven, or the moon statue, I guess? Another chest? Where? You know what, I'm not gonna look for it. We'll find it when we get to it. I'm liking the graffiti on the walls. On some of the walls. Yeah, this place does look very like... We just settled down here and now this is life. Oh, I see the chest is up there. I'm trying to take in the sights, but I'm also trying not to like take in too much because like exploration is for... Is this the bar? Oh, this... Oh, okay, this is the bank. Okay. I thought this was the bar that we're supposed to meet Varka at. Where are we going to next? This way. Ah, this... Oh yeah, we have to... It's like a scenic spot. I don't know what that says.
Wow!
I can't read Teyvat language.
Actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more... picture-perfect somehow?
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
Yeah, so a paradise of freedom or a lawless paradise.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Alright, flagship tavern is where we're supposed to meet Varka. So he was supposed to greet us here, but I guess we won't see him for like the next, 3 patches, probably, because Nefer is supposed to be Luna 2, I believe. So maybe we'll finally see Varka maybe in Luna 3. He'll get introduced, and then Luna 4 we'll get him playable.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here, or does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
Yikes. Anyway.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
Maybe Flint's does. I don't know about anybody else, but probably the light bearers or light keepers do.
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock. I mean, if he's a drinking buddy of Venti's, they don't give a damn about the time. They'll drink whenever they feel like. But yeah, have some faith in the people of Mondstadt.
You're right about that.
Alright, let me take this viewpoint in. Where do these viewpoints go, by the way? Like, is it stored in... What is that? That is a very unique icon bubble. We haven't seen anything like that before. Am I supposed to just jump down? Are there no stairs? Like, I want to go down the natural path. Honestly, is there a staircase down here? Kind of, I guess, but that's a long way down. I just jumping down makes more sense, I guess. I see a waypoint.
Huh. Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Alright, so I'm gonna avoid that. Okay, it doesn't seem tied to anything. Is that a Melazine? Well, I guess, yeah, Nod-Krai is the meeting place for all nations. So, yeah, seeing a Melazine here shouldn't be that surprising. Alright. I know this is a Nod-Krai person, but that's definitely May Keisha's dance from the people of the Springs. Maybe this is someone who left Natlan and came to live here. Why is there a giant hole in the floor? Oh, it's an elevator. Where the hell is the bar? Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh. It's a weird place to put a door.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Yeah, we know he's not here.
No matches, I identified.
And I haven't been spoiled so far as to, like, you know, anything regarding the plot or, like, exploration-wise, or, like, if we do run into him at some point. So I don't think we get to meet him yet until maybe Luna 3. Maybe he'll be like, maybe we'll hear his voice in Luna 2, or we'll see him in person, but I don't think we'll, like, actually get to spend time with him until, like, Luna 3.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Alright, what is a child doing in a bar? What are children doing in the bar? A lot of kids in this bar. Anyway. Tapani.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
What the hell does that mean?
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Varka is a good dad, confirmed.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
And that is what, a drinking game, I'm assuming?
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical monster coming and going like the wind.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
So my thing is, I hope that that with Varka being a 5-star, we at least get like a surprise 4-star captain, because remember, he took some of the strongest knights with him. Some of the strongest knights left Mondstadt to go with Varka. I'm hoping for at least one playable 4-star new Mondstadt character outside of Alice and Varka. It just makes sense. If he left with some of the strongest people, and they left Jean, Kaya, Albedo, and who's the other one? I guess Lisa counts as well, and then there's Noelle and Mika, of course. I just hope that like we at least get one extra Mondstadt character, because again, he left with some of the strongest people in the Knights of Favonius. It only makes sense that we get another new character alongside him.
Well, if he there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
I wonder, does the bartender sell anything like they do in Mondstadt? Hello, please take a seat wherever you like. He does sell stuff. What does he sell? Okay, of course the berries and the meat, and then the roulette special, decrease climbing and sprinting stamina. So it is a drinking game. All right, that makes sense. That's cool. I haven't collected all the recipes in Fontaine and Natlan. That's another thing I have to do. Okay, is there anyone of interest in the bar? Or anything of interest in the bar, rather? Don't see anyone. Nothing special on the walls.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
I'm curious. These chests must belong to a quest involving this guy or whatever's on this wall. Alright, getting out of here. This is not the way we're supposed to go? Oh, it is. Okay. It's like, where does this go? Is this where we're whose room is this? Is there a chest in here? Nope, no chest. Just nice things to look at. Nostalgic traveler. Sorry. Right. It's a cute little room. I like that we get accommodation everywhere we go.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Not Paimon calling Nod-Krai the ghetto. Okay. A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity? Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
We just had a room full of baguettes, sausages, and other things to eat. Like, how did you not eat any of that stuff? Oh my god, it's Flynn's.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Oh, look at his depressed face. God, I love it.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Okay, now I don't mind. I just kind of wish he would have rolled his R's just a little bit harder. I just kind of wish he kind of just rolled the R on Kirill. I was hoping to say Kirill Chudomirovich. Where are the R? Where are the R rolls, bro? I was hoping for some hard R rolls, but it's fine.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
It really isn't. It's like it's two names. It's two names in a certain. It's not that long, Paimon. But Kaidahara Kazuha. That is low key kind of lame. Not lame, long. Kaidahara Kazuha. It's about the same length. Kirill Chudomirovich Flins. It's not hard.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
So hopefully we get more names like this in Snezhnaya then. Hopefully, because what is child's real name? Ajax, I believe. God, Ajax. What a name.
Yep, you sure.
No wonder he just goes by Tartaglia or Child.
Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Good day, fine sir.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
So the light keepers are called Ratniks. Okay. There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
Unless a Ratnik means like a graves keeper or like... What do you call them again? Groundskeeper, I think.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay.
Except Hu Tao.
But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
God, he's so pretty. It's just the bags under his eyes with... God, I love his design so much.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Okay, so Ratnik does refer to being a light keeper then.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. The grave
yeah,
I stand watch
what?
over. Your visit would bring much
Not
needed
visit my
light to
grave.
place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
That doesn't sound ominous and depressing. Or threatening at all. Thanks. See you by the graveside, Flins. Oh, what a greeting.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. badmouth him and all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside?
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Okay, I can definitely see that they're doing a lot with the not the animations, but like in terms of like sound and stuff. They're doing a lot of, I don't know, anime kind of things.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd...
Excuse me? Leave the flagship. I kinda wanna stay here and just get my bard on. Break it down. It's a fun little tune playing here. Hey, let me get out. We can come back and vibe to the music later. Alright, where to next? Who the hell is this? This is a very interesting NPC, whatever is going on here. Anyway, I'm guessing we're going towards the Adventurers Guild.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Oh my god. Must have left that craving by the graves. Wow, traveler.
Running all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice.
They're probably only handing out food to people who need it, Paimon.
Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Everyone here is travelers, Paimon.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers...
Not the
and
music
other
change.
passersby, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we
Her
must
voice is giving very much
under the
ASMR.
banner of virtue.
Like, it's so calm and soothing, but after a while it gets a little grating on the ears, though.
Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right.
2 servings each. We're starving over here.
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
Yeah, girl, we're peace-loving, whatever the hell, scions. Like, you know, we give to others. We don't hold grudges. We share our bounties with others.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Wilhelmina, do you not understand the purpose of what we're doing here? We don't sow hatred. We try and see all life for, you know, whatever the purpose. I'm getting off path, but you know what I'm saying.
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Okay, so clearly all of Fatui knows who we are in Nod-Krai. I'm surprised it didn't just throw the food on the ground.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard indeed.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Yeah, why thank us? We haven't done anything yet.
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Yeah, we'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Ineva isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide? I mean, maybe we can go find Aino. Or not. No, that's Inefa's doing that. I don't know. Let's just walk around.
Good idea. Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see.
Not the detective glasses. Whoops, did not mean to...
Is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Okay, so she's just gonna give us like the rundown of like where we do our dailies and stuff. So if you want to craft here, go to Nuts and Nuts.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Okay, yeah, the hot dog, and then it should be like a spinning wheel near the hot dogs or something. I can't remember. One of the things had a spinning wheel. So this is where we get our daily ingredients.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolecha greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
I don't know if this is where we will get our ascension flowers and stuff, but I'm guessing if we we lack a few and like they're not available in the world, we can come here. It's kind of like what Flora is in Mondstadt. I'm guessing it's kind of that similar vibe because there are other places that do have stalls where you can get flowers, I guess.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
Okay, and this is where we craft our crafting stuff and where we get the new craftables. Alright.
And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
And where's Varka?
So, what'd you think?
Alright, they said the lake is very far from where we are right now. So it's not on the map yet.
Prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Yeah, you're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is.
Oh, you mean Dory's shop?
Anyway, where we go first...
Probably Dory. They're probably talking about Dory.
Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
I've got about 500 million. No, not 500 million. I got about 5 million for, like, Flynn's. So I think we'll be fine, even if we get scammed. Teleport us? I hate when it doesn't teleport us. Like, how do I get down from here? Like, I know the purpose of us being up here is to get the Lunoculus. I think that's what it's called. I'm assuming that's what it's called. But, we can just walk down. Hopefully we can just walk down. Head to the Curious Shop, which is where? Okay, where's the Adventurers Guild? Okay, that's the Adventurers Guild. I want to go see Dory first. Wow, this place is actually pretty huge. It's a very big city. There she is. Alright, let me just hop down here. Yep, there she is.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Set a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
She probably has shops all over Tibet.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What is she pointing at?
What's that? Your hat?
Probably the gem inside the hat.
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bey's brilliant mind.
Now that you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
Yeah, because she's probably gonna charge us an arm and a leg.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business, like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
But you gotta respect Dory's hustle. Like that's one of my favorite things about her as a character is like she will use any and every opportunity to make a bag. And honestly, respect.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities?
No, we're here because this was the next stop on our journey, but you know, if we have to make some treasures along the way, great. But we're here for actual serious reasons.
In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
I hear a lot of people speaking about Dory's Japanese VA, making Dory bearable as a character. I find that a little bit, I don't know, like a little off-putting because while I do enjoy playing Genshin in other dubs sometimes, I feel like this voice actress is doing a great job of portraying Dory. Like I don't see why I low-key understand why people dislike Dory, maybe because of maybe her design or her character or like her kit being a little lackluster at C0 or whatever. But like I don't get the general Dory dislike. It's kind of weird. She's a good healer and a good battery. I just don't understand why people hate her so much, especially like as a character. She's pretty cool. I like her a lot, actually. Okay, so please tell me. Sorry about the weird tangent. I just had to like get that out because I see a lot of people like, oh my god, Dory's Japanese VA is so cool. She makes the character so much more fun. Like, oh my god, I missed out on such a cool character. Like, no, Dory's always just been this fun. It's just, you know, it's nobody really. People just hate her for the sake of hating her. Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers.
Yeah, that would check out. That definitely checks out. I feel like if you grew up in Nod-Krai and you have nothing to lose, and you want to keep people safe, it's kind of like an army situation. I'm guessing there is some kind of recruitment process, or like recruitment rallies and stuff, but to me it just sounds like another army kind of vibe, where you volunteer to get in.
But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Okay, let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the ancient moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places.
Because this is like central place for moon power. It's pretty obvious.
Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Yeah, like, I don't know who mentioned it, but like one of the other Genshin CCs that I follow, they kind of said that what if the Fatui are trying to like build a moon? And obviously, like, Columbina's here, and she left the Fatui, and maybe she was part of the reason that they came here to build a moon. I don't know. Teresa's plans are really wrapped up tight. So, like, I'm more inclined to believe that they are building a moon, or they're trying to build an artificial moon. And Columbina obviously had something to do with it, but now she's left, and I guess we'll figure out why and how that ties into, like, everything else that they're doing, because we still don't know what Project Stuja is. This could be Project Stuja. I don't know what the word Stuja means, but we'll see when we get to that point. Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
A bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past? Alright, yeah, that's why we went to the Adventurers Guild in the first place. Dory should have some kind of information on that, right? Surely.
A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Alright, not many questions asked about the Frostmoon Scions, asked about the Lightkeepers, asked about the Fatui, asked about Knights of Favonius, and asked about the spaceship, so I don't have any more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Alright, because Nefer is also from Sumeria. They say she's Sumerian and Natlanese, which is a very cool combination. So maybe we get like Dendro Nefer with Night Soul. Who knows? Also, her name, I see a lot of people's like, why is her name Nefer? That's such a... I think both of her design and her name are like tied to like Nefertiti, which is like an Egyptian, I believe, princess Nefertiti. If I remember correctly, my Egyptian lore is like locked away in the basements of my brain's knowledge.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Well, now I'm more inclined to go.
Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Nefarious activities. Oh my god, that was not intended. That was not intended. The nefarious stuff. I just made a joke for myself. Nefarious. That's funny.
A place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
I wonder if Dory and Nefer ever had like beef, or if like maybe Dory learned from Nefer.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's an interesting history there.
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Alright, so Nefer is definitely another stop on... Wait, does she sell anything?
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be in Nod-Krai, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
I hope she stays here. Like, we have a lot of... I know, like, in terms of, like, NPCs or special NPCs, I hope we get to, like, maybe come visit her time to time at the shop. So it doesn't seem like she sells anything right now, but I really hope we get to come back and visit her. Also, I have to get accustomed to the new music, but so far I'm liking it. Like, especially the song that's playing right now. Where is... Yeah, it was like right here. Is this where you meet, Sandrone?
The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
We're definitely not meeting Catherine.
Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That is not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Okay, so I'm looking at her design. Can I just hide this quickly? I don't see a vision. So we don't know what element she is.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Also, on that note, I don't think... Like, I know they introduced her as, like, Sandrone's in Nod-Krai. She got her own character portrait, but I don't think Sandrone's going to be playable. Honestly, I feel like Sandrone's going to be a boss.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Okay, confirmation that Sandrone created Catherine.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Wait. On the other side of her. Damn it, it was so quick. I thought I saw a vision on her the right side of her skirt. Okay, let me just clip this. Thank you. That's a very cool shot. I love when the Harbingers get introduced, because then we get this cool little like, what do we call this? Little image. Like introduction image. Like, we hardly get this for other characters, but like the Harbingers, they always eat with this, man. So cool.
The Harbinger?
Are we really surprised? Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handling out of commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? Yeah, probably. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will.
I do like Sandrone's personality, though. Well, I should call her Marionette. I do like her personality. I hope she becomes playable, but I highly doubt it.
You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best.
Which robot are we talking about? Are we talking about the field tiller from all the way back in 1.0's Dane Quest? Because that was like the only one that I can think of.
But we are in Nod-Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady
Pen up, pen up!
I shall indulge you just this once.
There has to be a vision on the right side of her skirt because like that's the only angle that we haven't seen her at. They purposely like zoomed the camera so fast. I saw something green on the side of her skirt, like a turquoise, maybe blue. She's either animo or cryo. One of the two.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Okay, but she ate with that though. That was cool. They're purposely hiding her vision, man.
Ugh, I'm so mad right now. How can anyone so
Who's that guy?
so annoyingly
With a giant backpack. Who's that?
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed. I mean, they did inform her, like literally as soon as we stepped foot on the boat with the Nepha, they told her that we're coming.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey!
Oh, Catherine's back. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Oh, is Nod-Krai Catherine different?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Did she re-record her lines? Definitely sounds different. Have I done?
Thank you for completing today.
Oh my god. Whoops.
Ad Astra
I didn't do dailies. Anyway. Meet up with the Nepha. Okay, let me activate this first. There she is.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Now we've pretty much seen everything, and we also got introduced to a bunch of interesting individuals.
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I mean, there's that, and also the fact that the location probably does not look like the way that when we landed. So, like, it's probably in a whole other area than where we initially thought we landed. I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And Since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Okay, so this is where I get my free Ino. No, I don't want to. Oh my god, bro. Am I not in focus mode? Okay, where is... Yeah, actually, where is the, Oh, there it is. I'm like, where the hell is the statue of the Seven? Well, not the statue of the Seven, the, moon... What do we call it? What do we call this? The moon, the new moon. Statue of the new moon. The world opened itself before those with noble hearts. Okay, we're on Lempo Isle. How far do we have to go to? Okay, we could just follow the path and we should get there. That's a long way. And here's the boss that I need for Flynn's mats. Alright, it's a bit of a journey. There's a waypoint, another waypoint, and then I'm guessing this is the workshop itself or just the house. Alright, let's go. Yeah, worship statue. What are these things called, by the way? Owned. They are called Lunoculus, so I was right. It just made sense. Because Moonoculus sounds dumb. Alright. Since we're doing... Ooh, these birds are cute. Oh, never mind. They got this weird thing on their head. I don't like that. That's creepy. Oh, it's their necks. Ew. Gross. I am not going to use the exploration, but... mechanics yet. I just want to play the story.
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Alright, what's the puzzle mechanics here? Use Kuvaki to aid the trapped Finch. Ooh, I did not hit the button for the tutorial. But, okay. Okay, it seems like strange creatures dwell within. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on red or blue unipolar crystalline might cause something unexpected to happen. Did I free the bird? What? Hello? Did I get the bird out or not? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't... What is happening? Alright, let's try this one more time. Pick up the thing. Okay, and then... Am I doing this right? Okay. There we go.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Are there two waypoints? One should be directly like in front of me, and then one is probably all the way up there. Or in between. Wait, should be... What's going on? All the sniffer motes are running out has something... What? Okay, I feel like if I go that... Yeah, I feel like if I go that way, it's going to take me to a world quest, so let's ignore that for now. There's a lot of waypoints here. Did I not? I thought it was only like 2. 1, 2, 3. It's a lot of waypoints in one area. They all seem very close to each other. Alright. Maybe the map just looks kind of small. The other one is probably at the bottom of whatever that is. Okay, there's Aino's house. Let's see what she's looking at. Why can't I speak? At least there's a waypoint like right next to her house. Oh god, look at all these puzzles I'm just ignoring. How much further do I have to go? Where's she at? Oh, I have to go into the house. Is there a way down? There should be an elevator somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Is that the magnet and never gets stuck to?
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Oh, so it's like a physical place we can visit. Okay, that's cool.
I know. I'm back.
Huh?
Inappa? You're back significantly earlier than I
Oh, she was
expected.
scarfing down sweets.
A whole 30 minutes at least.
Yeah, she's definitely scarfing down sweets.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Girl, you got chocolate frosting on your face.
All over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day.
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Probably just now.
Earlier today.
Yeah.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete.
No, this is what I imagined.
Recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Just because Aino's her creator doesn't mean Aino's in charge. This situation here makes sense to me.
No fair! You're a meanie, Inappa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
Wait, so is she genuinely... I feel... Okay, for one, she's genuinely sad that Ineffa was gone for long, but is she low-key doing a crying tactic right now? You know when you cry to get out of something? I feel like that's what she's doing right now. Remember, she is a genius.
Aww.
Don't believe her, Paimon, she's lying.
I know. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks?
Yeah, see, it was definitely a tactic.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
See, again, confirmed Varka is a good dad.
Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid mechanic, Ineffa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing?
Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
In theory, but Ineffa seems to run everything else.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to vet?
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
No.
Oh. You sure?
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
So again, wherever the spaceship is, it's still entirely whole, but in a different place as to where we landed. I'm guessing someone found it and either A, hid it, or two, the spaceship itself is in an entirely different area and as to where we landed, due to like landscape changing over time.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
3 people come to mind. First one being Dainsleif. Well, the first one being Lumine. Lumine would make the most sense. First one being Lumine, second being Dainsleif, and the third, I'm guessing, is some other like super strong person we haven't met yet in terms of lore.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
Wow, look at her catching herself. Guilty, guilty, guilty.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that.
You know what I like about Aino's design is that it's pink. It's very pink and very green. But when you look at her, you don't immediately like think, oh, she's a Hydro character. It's kind of similar to Mizuki, where you look at Mizuki and you don't really think like, oh, she's an Animo character. If you look at Mizuki, she either looks Cryo, or she looks Hydro, or she looks what's the other element? I'm like thinking of Purple or Electro. Most likely, you would assume she's Electro, like based on just all the purple in her design. But with Aino, like she could definitely be like a Dendro unit, like with her design because of the big amounts of green. And like the pink could also maybe just allude to like maybe Animo. But I think her being Hydra is a really cool like misdirect in terms of her design.
Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, why didn't we ask Lauma? Oh yeah, we were dealing with the Fatui assholes, never mind.
The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past, you mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Why are we going to Hisi Island?
Aww. Alright then.
Why are we going to Hisi Island?
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
Is this where I get my free Aino?
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you
there we go.
With me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lakaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Very, very cute. It's giving Kachina if she wasn't depressed. Love already love her as a character, so I think she'll get a build. I'm gonna check out her constellations because I do believe she'll be on Flint's banner, and if I manage to get a couple of copies on her, she definitely might get a build. Because the only other Nod-Krai character I will be pulling for is Varka, and we'll see if any of the other characters are like healers, then I'll pull for them as well. So we'll see. I don't know about Durin yet. Durin looks cute, but I don't know if I'll pull from yet. All right, let me go and check my character inventory. I want to check our. Okay, there we go. So I know this is Kaching Dash and then off-field hydro damage. Okay, so depending on like the people on your party, the AoE will be bigger and deal more damage. Okay, so she scales off EM depending on for her burst. All right. And she displays resources. Nice. All right. What do her constellations do? Her EM will be increased by 80, and EM of active parties will be increased by 80 as well. Aino's off-field. Elemental Burst is active. Hits any attack. An additional. Okay, so this is good. So C2 is good off-field damage. So it's like coordinated attacks. Okay, that's cool. And then this increases. Wait, which one's Muse Catcher again? Because the first one, so you want C3 for like good value of Aino. So C1 grants EM, C2 grants coordinated attacks every 5 seconds with a burst, and then C3 also increases a burst by 3 levels. There's energy, so like she'll probably need ER and EM for the most part. Right? And then for, bursting every rotation, I guess. Increases the skill level. The next 15 seconds after using burst, Electric Charge, Bloom, Lunar Charge, and Lunar Bloom. Okay, so this increases reactions. And then the Nod-Krai mechanic also increases by another 20% damage. All right. For me, I see if I manage to get Flynn's, if I get Flynn's early and I don't get any Aino copies, I'm gonna be a bit upset because C3 seems like a really good upgrade. So I would want to stop at C3. C6 sounds good for reactions wise, but I think C3 is a good place to stop. For me personally. Let's just hope I manage to get 3 copies of her before I get Flynn's. Because I will be pulling for Flynn's, and Flynn's is weapon. So hopefully I manage to get like at least C2, if not C3. Because the C1 is okay. It just gives EM, which is good. Because it, buffs her damage and her team's damage. But I really want C2. Anyway, so she's definitely gonna scale off. She uses, what is that weapon? The free event weapon that we got post the last Natlan quest, I believe. Where is it? It was this one. Now this is Aino's signature weapon. All right. Will she get a build? If I manage to get her to C2 or C3, she will definitely get a build. But for now, she'll stay here for now. Because my current Flynn's team is it's gonna be Shilonen, Furina, and then if I get Aino to C2, then I'll put Aino on the team as well. And then either it's gonna be Fischl or Dory. Anyway. Enough about that. Can I speak to them one more time before I leave?
Inefa.
Yes?
Feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa.
Yes?
Want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa.
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
I love their relationship. It's very cute. Like, just in terms of like character, I will build Aino. Just for the sake of like her being a cutie patootie. Problem sorting. Return to the Frostmoon Scions. Okay. Where's that? Okay, there seems to be a path I can follow here. What are these things? Are these like Aino's flowers? Because remember, all the most of the flowers in Nasha Town are metal. Oh, hello. Okay, they're just like boars. Hey! It's very rude, you guys. The music here is very pretty. Right, onwards to the Frostmoon Scions. I see another... Oh. This place does not look great. I don't want to help this guy out because... I feel like this might trigger a world quest, so I am just going to walk away. Or walk around it. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk the other way. That's a light keeper, right? We'll come back to you someday, but for now, we're just gonna ignore what's happening over there. All right. Is that not, no, that has to be People of the Springs, right? Oh, never mind. We're literally in Nod-Krai. That's a whole other area. Never mind. A real family.
We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frostmoon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
A cutscene? Hello? Columbina? Yeah, Columbina. Has to be... Remember we somehow meet Columbina somehow.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
This has to be Columbina's doing.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Maiden Songs of... God, I didn't even get to see the achievement. Okay, where are we going? Straight towards the Statue of the Seven. I'm ignoring this puzzle. I'm ignoring this chest. We will get to it when we do exploration. Whenever that is. Oh, here she is. Can I act? Damn it. It will probably auto-activate.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
The bird pooped in their food.
How could you do that?
Well, it sounds like you're laughing, so... Ew, I hate it when it does that. That's, oh,
That's
yuck.
not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it?
Oh, this is Hisi Island, okay.
Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that?
Oh, isn't that the bird we saved earlier?
She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue...
You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because, ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
So I wanted to just point out that obviously we as the player, we know that this looks like Columbina. And obviously the Fatui also know that as well. But my thing is, the Traveler has never seen her before, so he really can't make that connection. He just sees, you know, what Lama's explaining as the moon goddess. I'm hoping once we get to meet Columbina, if Traveler manages to make that connection.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
And I'm guessing Paha Isle is where they set up the laboratory. And now they're trying, that's why they're fighting with the Frostmoon Scions, because they're trying to get the second piece that's on Hisi Island.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just like I said. Yeah, who is this? What is this?
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
Well, Llama can speak animal. I don't know about angels.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
That's the sun rising, but okay. Is it not gonna activate the... Okay, I guess I have to do it myself. Okay, that's the second half of the map unlocked. I'm guessing there's one more piece. Yeah. A new place usually has like 3 to like 5 new statues. So 3 is a good place to start. We got... What are these things? Problem sorting bot. There's another one here. Meeting Point Chronicles. Oh, okay, I gotta remember. Meeting Point is for, what do you call it? Is this Llama's boss? Yeah, Radiant Butterfly. I'm guessing that these things are for character-related stories. So this is Aino's meeting point thing, and then this is Llama's meeting point thing, and I'm guessing this part of the map is when we get to Flynn's, because I don't know where the lighthouse is. There might be another thing here, but I'm guessing for now this is like the initial map. So this is, what is this? Okay, telematerials. This one is weapon materials, which means the one, of course, the artifact domain has to be all the way over here. They really want you to explore the map before you start grinding. All right. Where to next? Follow Llama. Don't make me slow walk behind you, please. Oh, damn it. It's one of those. We have to see how everyone greets her, I'm guessing. Can I run faster? I can't. We're stuck in the slow walking animation. Holy. I mean, it's a great way to take in the sights.
Oh, Lady Llama, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
What is this thing? Moonfall silver. Guessing that's important. Or not? Maybe it's Llama's flower. There seems to be a few of these things laying around.
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
She's a priestess.
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon scions. Llama is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Is she not making it fast, though? She's strolling to the kitchen.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm curious as to if these things are flowers, because there's one over here, one over there, there's another one all the way over there. Is that another one? Yeah, these are probably llama's flowers, right? But they don't seem to grow that much in abundance. Yeah, see, yeah, they're definitely llama's flowers. The same way Iono's flowers are probably those metal pieces in the ground.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides.
Yeah, that checks out.
Next was the Frost Moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Well, you see, 2 of them shattered, and the other one, it's kind of, all that information is kind of up in the air right now.
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the Frost Moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
So it has a lot of power, okay.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons, I wonder, which one was Conrian's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
I'm guessing we're going along? Was I supposed to walk? Oh, wait. Activate this. Alright, and back to the story.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frostmoon scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate.
Literally, your child is sick. Why are you bringing up something irrelevant? Like, I understand, they came into our homeland and disrupted the peace and are trying to take our ancient relics, yada, yada, yada. But, like, ma'am, your child should be your number one priority. Arguing with your leader right now does not seem to be the most proficient use of your time.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Is Lama Loki sick of saving this lady's kid because she refuses to get actual medical? Is she like, oh my god, vaccinations are so bad for your kids, they're killing our kids. Ma'am, if your leader is telling you to go and seek medical help for your child from people you dislike, dislike the person all you want, but you need their medical expertise to save your kid. Like, use your brain.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Okay, I was gonna ask, like, why didn't she give her blanket herself? I mean, she's her mom. She should have something to take care of her kid. But so far, what we've seen about this lady, she's not all there.
Will she be alright?
Probably for the time being. Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Lamo couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Can we help you?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
I mean, you guys low-key put the burden on her too, but guess we're not discussing that part.
Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just, tell her straight. I mean, you're her sisters in the faith, so probably better coming from you.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you? Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you!
Ooh, llama trial. I don't have a team for her, though.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come on!
You poor lost lamb.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
The big piece of moon hanging in the... God, Paimon, keep up.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
Also, it was a good thing I had Farina on the team. Otherwise, how would I have been able to make blooms with Llama? It's a good thing Farina's part of my exploration team.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Alright, where are we going to next? And how far is it from here?
Whoa! Now
That's a huge statue.
huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kuthar.
So my question is, if they're looking for Kuthar, wouldn't they be looking for Columbina? I mean, I know she left the Fatui, but should they not have like a vague idea of where she's at? Let me check if there are any other flowers. No, it seems Moonfall Silver definitely is... Oh, what is that? It's definitely Llama's flower, though. This definitely has to be her essential material because these things are everywhere. Pan shot on the statue.
It's spectacular.
That is a gorgeous shot.
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
So then, wouldn't Kuthar be the moon? The remnants of the moon, that the frost moon. Yeah, wouldn't that be who? Didn't y'all make that connection?
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct, the same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kuthar's whereabouts.
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
Because the Fatui has resources. Also, I'm really glad that they're confirming this in the story early on, because like this was kind of like one of the bigger things that was shown in the special program, and it's also very apparent and very obvious. Unlike Venti's statue or like Zhongli's statue, or as a parent, we knew who this was. I think the only time we didn't know who the Archon was in Sumeru. And we do know who the Raiden Shogun is. Again, we do know who the Inazuman Archon was. We just didn't know what Nahida looked like. So yeah, I'm happy that they confirmed that Damselet or Columbina is confirmed to be Kutar this early on in the story. It's great that they're giving us this information up front, because I'm guessing there's a lot of story that's going to have to get tied up throughout Nod-Krai. So this just makes it easier to go forward with the storytelling.
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess.
Yeah, I would assume that she joined the Fatui because they spoke to her in a way that alluded that they could help her with whatever cause that she wanted to accomplish at the time. And then she realized that they also have their own motives and stuff as well, and she kind of maybe wanted to remove herself from that and get back to the original mission that she was on. So only time will tell if what exactly happened between Fatui and Columbina.
Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
And where can I find the Moon Marrow, perhaps? Maybe that'll lead me to my spaceship.
I heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Paimon must have remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the Descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Teyvat, I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
On Kunrukos. Kunrukos? I don't know how you say that.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Not for another 500 years, probably.
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
Yeah, their whole aesthetic and fate's based on the moon, Paimon. Of course they, have it based on the moon.
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Teyvat.
Paimon, please keep up. You're such a bad guide.
This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
And probably when we can see Columbina and, actually well, we can't actually interact with her at this point in the story so far, so I don't know. Maybe it happens earlier than we thought.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner, but as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
Yeah, we got here on a boat. We explored Nasha Town. We went to a bar. We went to go see Aino's house. I want to say factory, but we went to go see her house. We also ran into Sandrone. We met Flynn's. And now we're at the Frostmoon Scions. And we also ran into the Fatui twice, excluding Sandrone, of course. So yeah, a lot actually did happen.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
He wouldn't know. His sister's been on a whole mission. Well, they're like separated by time right now, as far as we know canonically. So I don't know. Lumine.
If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Oh, she's definitely carrying some heavy-ass burdens. A secret. Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Lumine hasn't been hiding things from... Lumine's entire thing, our siblings' entire thing has just been hiding things from us.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
See, this would be another great opportunity for Traveler to actually speak their lines instead of me having to read them.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
You also haven't given that little girl her blanket yet, but what do I know?
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. I'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
Probably not. We're probably going to get involved in some shenanigans. After all, we are the main character of the story.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Lumine, my little sister, I wonder what you're doing right now. Are we gonna cut to Lumine? Are we about to cut to Lumine? Or, never mind. Guess not. Reunion beneath the moonlight. Return to the flagship rest. It says reunion. So, are we gonna meet Lumine while we sleep, or... Okay. I want to get as much story done as I possibly can, because as you can see, I have not spent my resin for the day. I've been saving my resin because I want to start farming Flynn's boss materials and also some artifacts. So yeah, I want to get a head start on pre-building Flynn's. I don't know what ascension materials he's gonna need, but I'm assuming as soon as we get to wherever the lighthouse is, I'll probably know what to pick up. It's kind of obvious. So Aino's materials are around her house, the metal flowers in the ground. For Lauma, it's all the little moon things on the floor. What are called? Moonfall silver, whatever it's called. And then for Flynn's, it's probably going to be some kind of dead or funeral looking flower surrounding the place. Let's go from here. I'm pretty sure I can just like teleport to the bar itself, because it does have a door to teleport towards, but I feel like walking is just as good. Because maybe we might run into someone important. This dude has Vegeta hair. Look at that. Okay, this is a Flynn's room. It says Flynn's. Okay, Flynn's is left. All right. Does bro just stand here and like talk to himself all day? Nod-Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot into Vat. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now, they're after the Frostmoon Sign's sacred moon marrow. And then, there's the damselette, Kutar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frostmoon Signs in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? Llama mentioned family. Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tavad? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep. Again, I feel like this would have been a good opportunity for the traveler to actually speak his lines. Like, god damn it, like, bro, if we want to make the traveler more likable, just have him speak more. This is why people really like Rover. This is why people like the siblings in Zenless Zone Zero. It's because they actually speak. Let the MC speak in Genshin. Like, not all of us are gonna go to the voice line tab and like read through, listen to through all of that. Like, make him interactive with the story. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try and get some sleep. Is this where we meet up with Columbina? Or not? Listen to Paimon sleeping. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can't fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. We're definitely going to meet up with Columbina now. Usually when Paimon is sleeping is when all the shenanigans happen. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Watch us unknowingly meet up with Columbina somehow. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it be somehow related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they called the Wild Hunt. Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Yeah, we're definitely going to meet up with Columbina now. If the Kohenki shows up, we're definitely going to be led towards wherever Columbina's at. Guess I should head back. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Yep, there she is. Wait, is that singing? Again, all of this should be the traveler, bro. Whenever there's dialogue, the traveler is whenever the traveler has dialogue that's not in a selectable box, that is where the traveler should be speaking. What happens if I press? Okay, never mind. Yep, there's the Kohenki. No wait, what is the Kohenki again? Yeah, this is a Kohenki. It's just this one is special because it's a Luanatar.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Finally! Oh my god.
These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow and see what's going on. What is that in the back? Icy Pebble. This surely shouldn't be Columbina's ascension materials, right? That's a little too easy. I feel like she'd have unique flowers. The singing is getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Why are we stopping? Can you just... God, this is what I hate about Sealies. Okay, where's the cave's entrance? Hey Mao, what's up? Okay, I'm actually gonna jump down. Wait, I'm curious. Oh, it's already activated. Okay, I thought we were somewhere here because I did see a domain, but I wasn't sure where we were at. Hey! Aurora's actually in the game. I'm curious if Columbina's voice actor is actually singing, or if they're using Aurora for all of the singing parts. That girl, she looks just like the Frostmoon Scion statue. Surely that's not...
Who goes there?
Oh my god, he speaks. Please let Traveler speak for the duration of this entire conversation. That's all I want. Just let Traveler speak. I don't want to interrupt.
How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
Of course they're gonna make me read. What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh. She does not fuck with the Fatui at all. She's like left them. So she's totally against whatever they're doing right now. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger has gone. Keshi no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But...
What do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Llama, she was born into Vat alone, so that must be why.
Columbina.
I like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not. So who gave her the name Columbina then?
This Kuhenki. This Lonatar. Did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Llama said, a blessing from long, long ago. Because remember, she was reborn, so I don't... So maybe this could be from one of the other moons. But they said that, yeah, when Kutar was born, all the Kohankis were also born, so maybe this is one of her previous reincarnations.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
Yeah, because she probably can't remember her past lives.
All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Luanatar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
You don't seem to care that I'm leaving, so... Not willing to let it go. It seems like she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
And what does that mean exactly? Back to singing, I guess. Never mind, I'll ask her the next time I get a chance to see her. I'm curious if that song plays every single time we go into that cave. That'd be really nice. So the damselet has been on Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for the Luanatar, I would have never found out. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god. Jump scare.
Wait, is that...
Sorry, my brain is malfunctioning. I just remembered that the whole God, what was it called? The start of the quest said reunion. So again, I knew we were gonna meet up with Lumine at some point. I didn't think it'd be this early. I thought we'd have like a dream, and because we usually meet through dreams. But maybe this is like what do you call it? Like a memory showing us to where the spaceship is. I am so glad we're getting speaking traveler lines. Now let me shut up and see where this goes. And of course, the moment I say shut up, that'll make me read again. Why is Lumine here? She's alone. Could she be planning something?
Lumine!
I doubt she's really here, though. Where'd she go?
Lumine! Lumine!
Ether,
It's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did you already know I was in Nod-Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So we were actually communicating in real time this time? Because remember, the only time we got to speak in Natlan was because she managed to find a pocket of time. God, my memory is so fuzzy regarding like the details, but as far as I know, we're separated by time right now. Kind of. But is she physically actually here right now? So Lumine's looking for the moon marrow too, but surely she can't be working with a Fatui, so what is she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Tevat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So even Lumine doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait.
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. So am I following Lumine? Hey Theo, I've been good. Just enjoying the sights and sounds and the glory of Nod-Krai. Just been experiencing all the new stuff for the first time. Really enjoying it so far. Surely Lumine's not here too. Hello? Did she just break a seal?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
God, this is so good. We've been wanting stuff like this for so long in Genshin. The fact that we actually get to see the siblings interact in real time, in canon, this is insane.
What do you mean?
And the fact that Ether has so many speaking lines. Praise be, bro. Praise be.
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
But yeah, it seems kind of dumb to say that when the moon is literally like a constant. So yeah, I'd also low-key call bullshit on that.
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
So Traveler really is just weak compared to Sibling, because Sibling can use abyssal power, they can use elemental power, and now they can also use Kuvaki. So Traveler really just is nerfing himself. Lumine used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet she's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Lumine been telling the truth and nothing but? Maybe Lama's just afraid of breaking this tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
God, this is so good. This is all worth it, slogging through like the last 5 years of content. We have been waiting for this.
Ether.
I know something bad's gonna happen in the next couple of minutes, but still, this is what we've been craving for so long. Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. I mean, we haven't had a decent conversation with Lumine in so long, so it's about damn time. But the truth is, I've bottled it up for... Yeah, exactly, you've bottled this up for way too long.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past.
Again, remember, she's trying to find a place for new Conria, so maybe this can help her with that too. Remember, she also has her own goals.
It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Imagine if you got to play as both siblings in this instance. That would have been so sick. Alright. What are we... Oh, hello?
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
God, are you gonna make me play Traveler?
I agree.
My Power Traveler is not built, so please excuse the horrible damage.
Tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother. Looks like this is the first trial.
This is so cool. Okay, what are we doing here? Trying to get across? I don't know how the mechanics work yet.
Do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
What do I need to do?
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
God, Genshin players are eating good, bro. An adventure with the sibling? Unheard of. Unheard of. We are in uncharted territory right now. Also, I don't know how to use Kuvaki. No offense. I don't know how this shit works. Go to the opposite cliff. How do I do that? Oh, right, I have to use Kuvaki. How do I do this? Hello? Trial and error, I guess. What happens if I... Alright, that seemed to work. Alright, is this a jumping pad? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm glad context clues gave me an idea of like what to do.
This should help Lumine get across.
Okay, grab the thing. And then put the thing on there.
Lumine!
Why are we... Relax, bro. She'll see the bridge.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days. Ooh, they do have sigils. Okay.
I wonder if we'll ever come back to this place with llama, perhaps. Enemies? It's a big open space. Are we about to fight something?
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Literally my exact thoughts. I'm locked in right now. Hydro slimes. Okay.
Was that it? What a letdown.
The look on Lamine's face, it's so unlike her. Was she scarred by her experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in her flesh, until she ended up like this.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
My traveler is not built. Please don't make me... Oh my god.
You're on.
Watch me fail. I mean, look at her sword compared to mine.
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
Also, why does he have a physical sword, bro? Lame.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
So she's just using dark elements disguised as abyss.
Fine. You win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
I don't know. She's kind of a little bitchy. Being a little bitch right now. Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do. Yeah, where's my chest? A reward on the road.
Let's keep moving.
I was waiting for you. Again, this is so cool. Okay, another puzzle. We take this and then we... Oh, whoops. Why can't I pick this up now? Pick it up. And we toss it in the door. I'm getting the hang of this Kuvaki stuff. This place is insane. Again, Genshin, the environmental teams, like they're so good. Look how gorgeous this place looks. Yeah. Go take a nap. Sorry, my dog's snoring really loudly right now. Like, look at that shot. That is so gorgeous.
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
Like the moon marrow. They knew of your existence. That's why Lama asked about a family. She was like, I saw someone that looks like you. I'm assuming it's your sister. So, like, I have a feeling that maybe she had nefarious intent because she didn't come and speak to me. She was watching us, but she didn't come and speak to me. And I feel like she heard what we spoke about and wanted to break in instead of waiting, to come to talk to me or to wait until the actual celebration or ceremony night. And she was going to break in. So we moved the moon marrow.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But... maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Okay, so grab the moon pieces, put them in the things. That's one. And... okay, that changed, okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Yeah, it's unlocking the door. And then the other one is there.
Nicely done.
Is there another one? Yeah, there's probably more. Yeah, there's always 3 to 4 pieces. Alright. It's one piece. To that one, and then the second one.
You've got this. One more to go.
Yeah, don't back. Don't. I know what I'm doing. Don't backseat drive my... okay, how does the door open though? Okay. It's like a seal.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
Oh, oh, it's like a mirror. Okay, I thought it was like a pond.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
I mean, she already traveled to that, so she should be way more experienced than we are.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
I don't want to say anything while they were flying. Oh my god, this place is insane. God, the designs for this domain have been nothing but gorgeous. Just like forest fairy vibes.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
When was the first time? Okay, hold on guys, I got a delivery. Okay, I'm just gonna pause the live stream real quick. I do have to sign for some stuff, so just give me like 2 to 3 minutes. Go take a break, have a snack or something. I will be back as quickly as I can. Okay. All right, I am back.
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I'm very curious as to when the first time we fought together in Tavad is, though. Like, maybe I'm just not remembering something important, but as far as I know, we've always been on, like, opposing ends. This is, like, the genuine first time that we've ever done anything, like, together. Oh my god, is that...
There goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Oh, it's Llama's boss.
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's our... Watch out! Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused!
This is so cool.
It's over.
I really hope we get more stuff like this in the rest of Nod-Krai. Maybe not like too much, like maybe 2 or 3 more times. I want more adventures with Lumine like this. This was so much fun.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Is this the part where she betrays us?
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
Once or twice just out of, sheer respect or, love.
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
God, this is so wholesome. I really am enjoying this. I'm guessing this is another, probably like a deer god? Maybe? I don't know. This thing looks important. We've seen lots of deer statues. I wonder if there was like a deer, Well, I guess, you know, there's a deer adepti, but I don't think it's a deer.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Yeah, I expected this. What's up with Lumine? She's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
No, the fuck you won't. This is a setup and a betrayal.
Now, go bring it to me.
Why can't you get it yourself? Come on, Ether, make a choice.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
Cutscene? This has to be a cutscene, right? Or are we waking up?
Lumine!
Oh. Ooh, is Flynn's gonna come and save us? What is this place? The presence. It's the abyss. Is that the wild hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Yep. Absolute king. The goat is here. The goat has arrived.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's. Alright, let me see if I can remember his names. Kirill... God, I can't remember the middle name. I want to say Churomidavir. I know it's Kirill Churomidavir Flynn's. I can't remember the second part of his name.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lumine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmourne Science secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt.
I mean, trouble does follow where I go, so not really a unusual occurrence.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too, or are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
So she did take the whatever the hell it was, the moon thingamajig. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Back to Paimon, I guess. Oh, no, can I teleport to this? It's gonna take me to the nearest waypoint. Never mind. I thought we could at least teleport to the tavern, but I guess not. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more in my mind. What on earth is Lumine playing at? What's this? Oh, Varka must have dropped off something.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone.
Oh,
so
never
she
mind.
made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to the berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Imagine we run into Varka trying to find food. Highly unlikely, but still possible. Also have yet to meet Nefer and Jehoda.
Phew, this is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This Vark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
The Frostmoon Scions got broken into and they stole their most prized relic?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frostmoon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
I'm so glad we're getting more traveler interactions. Just in terms of him speaking. Like, this is what we wanted more of.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen!
Guess we can't tell Paimon what we did last night.
Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
So are we gonna go and hide with the Lightkeepers? Is that how we get to Flynn's part of the map? But Lumina and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I mean, we never saw her again, and Flynn's did say he saw someone run past him on our way out, so... Makes sense.
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve
this is how we meet Nefer, okay.
The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know! Quit pulling her arm!
Alright. Where on the map is this? This has to be the exit door, right? Apparently we have to go up. Voynich Guild employee.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
This place is very fancy. Also, hear the music change.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
I'm guessing we follow the cat? Yeah, let's follow the cat. Unless Nefer just shows up.
It's heading into that room.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday.
Oh my god, Nefer has a bob. Together. We love short-haired female characters. That is a huge W. Also confirmed to be Dendro. You can see the vision on her back.
Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting. Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
I mean, yeah, for someone like Nefer, she has to know who we are. She's basically just Yelan.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
I mean, Dory did say to stay away from this place, so... We're kind of just here to explain ourselves, or I guess I'm here to explain myself, but... Let's see where this conversation goes.
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Is he gonna confess?
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion.
Holy crap, do you see the height difference between Lauma and Nefer? I feel like Lauma's definitely using a newer model, but like Nefer is probably using the standard tall female model, but I could be wrong. It does look like she uses standard tall female, but maybe that's just because Llama's proportions are like way more what's not voluptuous, but a lot more newer.
Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past.
Well, we clearly fucked up.
But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. Look at him just looking wistful and putting up his hand. Well, here we go. Let's see how this turns out.
So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
Also, I'm just like noticing all the Sumerian-inspired designs. They definitely made up new assets for Nefer.
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The Abyss?
My sister can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
Well, I'll help you, but I also want to find my sister too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
So I don't know that. There could have been literally 5 other people inside of there. Who knows?
Who knows?
Literally, who knows?
After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or
They already got it somehow from someone else. Because as far as we know, the only Fatui in Nod-Krai right now is Sandrone that we've seen again. Apparently, Sandrone is here. Columbina, but she's removed herself from the Fatui and she's locked up in a cave on Hisi Island. And seemingly from promotional art, Dottore is also supposed to be in Nod-Krai, but we haven't seen him in any capacity yet. So my guess is Sandrone probably sent some guys to go and collect it, or Lumine delivered it straight to the Fatui herself.
Exactly.
But no, Lumine couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
Not anymore. She had hella mood changes inside of that cave. Or tunnel? Dungeon. She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Lumine is trying to do either.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
So it was a harbinger who made the request. Question is, was it Columbina, Sandrone, or Dottore? Those are the only known people in Nod-Krai now, besides Piero. I don't know if Piero is still here. Piero only showed up for that, God, I don't know. I don't remember which animation he showed up for, but Piero was in Nod-Krai, but I'm assuming he's not here anymore.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
That's very specific.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It's probably going to be Jehoda, isn't it?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Also, just a quick thing on Nephris design. We know that she's Dendro, right? For the way Dendro goes, Dendro is either they're like nature or like, what do you call it? Like flower and florals and vines and stuff, like, you know, plant-based, or they're technology-based. I feel like with Nephris designs, she's definitely going to be more of like an Alhaitham type character. Because we got the natural-based characters like Tainari with the vines on his arrows, and then we have like Kirara with like the beans, and who else? There's another, and then Emily, of course, with the Lumideus flower thing, and then all the others are like technology based. Like Nahida is like everything. All of her abilities are like mouse clicks and domain expansions, all that cool stuff. And then I'll hate them is of course these shards. And then like he also has like a domain expansion. I feel like Nefer is gonna be the same because like if you look at her design, especially on her hands, I feel like that's where it's like the most apparent. Like if you know Sombra from Overwatch, she has like the same design on her hands. Like she almost gives off like a hacker kind of energy. And also she said she deals in information. So again, that just leans into like the whole technology based thing of Dendro. Also the things on the bangles in her arms look like they rotate, kind of like not gears, but something similar. Again, I feel like her kit's going to be very technological based because we have lmao, which is like, you know, the natural, the deer. Okay, this is a weird tangent I'm going off of. I just wanted to get that off my head. But yeah, I feel like as soon as we get like, or maybe there are already leaks out there about Nefer's kit. Maybe there could be, but basing off like just her design alone, I feel like she's going to be more of like an Alhaitham style DPS where everything is like cool, technological, special effects and stuff. But anyway, let's see who walks through the door.
Boss,
yep.
I'm back.
Definitely Jehoda. I feel like Llama knew that Jehoda would be back. Ooh, what is that?
Believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark?
I think that was an Animo vision, actually.
Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and... Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
She definitely gives off Moilani energy. Definitely Moilani energy. Can I just see the back of her head? Just pan to the back of her head quickly. That ibis must have been sent by Llama.
Yehoda, dear.
Damn, that was so quick. Turn around, turn around, turn around.
Me? Is something the matter? Oh,
They keep.
Hi there.
I can see it. I can see it's an Animo vision. Just let me confirm it.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany?
Okay, they're giving us an in.
Clients of ours.
Yep, that's an Animo vision.
Infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki
That is definitely an Animo vision.
Design Bureau.
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite?
Okay, so I feel like with her design, if she is from Nod-Krai, we might get Lunar Swirl. I'm hoping, because I know for a fact Varka is not going to get Lunar Swirl. He might have some interactions with it, but for the most part, I feel like he probably won't. Because he is from Mondstadt, and it wouldn't make sense for a Mondstadt character to have Nod-Krai mechanics. Just saying. Anyway.
And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Yeah, see how the close up on it now? It's definitely an Animo vision. This is an intentional shot. I'm just, yeah, in case you can't see it. It's an, whether or not it's an what do you call it? A moon wheel is up for debate because we still don't know the difference between a moon wheel and just a regular Nod-Krai vision.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
This is very similar to Sit Lali's inner monologue stuff. I like this. I like when they break away from like formula of like regular conversations in Genshin. This is cool.
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not? Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your—
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Nefer.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Oh. Well, to be fair, that is a smart business move because the Curatorium is not supposed to be aligned with anyone. They're supposed to be a neutral party, so firing her actually makes the most sense. Brutal, but fair.
Huh?
Also, that's a really... that's a really derpy shot.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The Curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission.
Yeah, see, again, she's just looking out for her business and her, what do you call it? Not branding. Reputation, that's the word I'm looking for.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Oh, I wanted to speak to Nefer one more time. Leave the Curatorium of Secrets. Okay. Hopefully we can come back whenever we want, though. The cat's name is Ashiru. Excuse me, are we supposed to check in here? Actually, never mind. We can come back and talk to the cat another time. Is this the exit? That is not the exit. Okay. After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to... Oh my god, I can't even read that fast enough.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Sure, why not? I got nothing else to do.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
This has been a very long Archon Quest so far. Okay,
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
maybe I can get. I'm trying to avoid a lot of triggering things because there do seem to be quite a ton of these quest things. Is she down there? There we go. Praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But
So basically she had no childhood, is what she's trying to get at. She's been nothing but a priestess her entire life. What is happening? Hello?
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
Yeah, conceal, don't feel, don't let them show. You know, Frozen. If you know Frozen, Elsa, she had to hide herself to make herself, you know, normal to others, or not as how should I put this? See, not as too superior to others, basically.
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that lmao is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
I didn't read what that said just now. My bad. I was scrolling on my phone. Sorry. Is Nama talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tavat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question about family. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
So she knows where Columbina is. Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
The night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
Like she's not present half the time.
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Yeah, Lama's probably met her already.
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Oh my god, this one always running and screaming. What is it now? Did you finally realize that you need to take your daughter to the doctors, even though they're Snezhnayan, or has something even worse happened because of your negligence?
Cappy? Has Kadana's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Irresponsible mom doing it. Oh god. You brought this on yourself. Lama told you what to do, and your foolishness got you in the position you're in.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lama said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Oh, she's gonna use her blood. Okay. Yikes. Silver blood and medicine powder.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lama's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. Yeah, this isn't your fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Lumine right now? Has she been forced to keep a part of her life hidden too? If it was Lumine, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Leave the Frostmoon Scions Enclave.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
Traps for the Fatui, perhaps?
Trap? Why would you leave a
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
She's trying to catch the Fatui, bro.
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frostmoon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
What the hell does she mean by that?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
Maybe we could check in with Aina. We haven't been there in a while. Or there's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she just refuses to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
I mean, we haven't tried anything else. It's a good a plan as any. Okay, wait. I do see some flowers here. Maybe those are Llama's essential materials. Anyway, you really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frostmoon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes? Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
So am I making this or am I buying? Guess not. We're just going straight to the cave.
All right. Food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
You're seriously gonna make me jump down the hole again? Come on. At the very least, you could have just let me teleport to the waypoint.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day. Well, to be fair, she's She's not all there.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina,
What is it?
what's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What?
Well, guess we used up all our talking minutes. She's back to singing.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Probably not. We need content for the rest of the Nod-Krai patch. She's not going to give us all the free information at once.
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength.
Possible Columbina kit leaks, healer, and buffer, perhaps? I don't know. I'm taking this with a grain of salt, but possible Columbina kit leaks.
They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give. You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
I mean, that's still kind of the case today, so nothing's really changed.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
What's happening? The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions?
I think we should go so she can rest.
I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
This again just feeds into my theory that the Tsaritsa and Venti definitely had something going on at one point.
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So she's completed her task, so kind of like a, how do you call it, like a wanderer situation. Kind of, I guess. Well, not really, it's a whole different ball game, but still, she completed what the Tsaritsa asked of her, so she thought she was free to go, but when she left, I guess that wasn't the case?
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and when they turn red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
So the next question is, has Lumine met with Columbina? And if she has, what was their conversation about? Because we know Lumine at this point in time in the story is not trustworthy.
Really? Lama asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh. She's looking back at the food again. Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lama said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damselet appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lama's actions do make sense.
Lama, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
Probably because they treat her the same. Like she's a savior here to like, you know, help everyone and do everything all the time. And she probably recognized and resonated that feeling with you.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone else to see her as family.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the damsel looks up at the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Well, that certainly was a lot. Wait until the next day, 8 p.m. Alright, why am I doing this? I could just do that, yeah. Again, I keep forgetting about the convenience, the quality of life updates. Get this little clock thing, so great. All right.
Tonight we infiltrate the Fatoi's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Head to the meetup point. Whoops. I keep getting lost in this hallway. Damn, that's actually very far. Let me see where this is at. Okay. I don't have anything close to that, so we're gonna have to run the entire way. And go from here, and then we can use Aoife to just like run. Where's the statue? Like right here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the top. Yeah, I should make it up.
Bring it.
And then we can just fly with Aoife to the other side. This is definitely where the map... There's definitely a way they want you to start exploring the map in the game. Hello? Nope. Go away. Okay, I want to stick to the edges of the map because I don't want to, again, trigger any world quests. Okay, let me run along this edge. Yeah, that should be fine. Though I do feel like I need to be higher up. I should be fine. By the way, where is the lighthouse? If I stick to this area of the map, we should be fine. I do see a... I do see... Where is the waypoint? Okay, that's the Frostmoon Science. This is definitely a world quest that I'm not going to get involved in right now.
Mind the wind.
No, seriously, where's the lighthouse? Okay, there's another waypoint I can activate. There's another puzzle thing. Gonna try and avoid triggering that. Right. Where am I close to it? I should be close to it. We're still very far off. There probably is like some kind of mechanic to get me across, right? But you know what? We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. He should make it. He should make it. He should make it. Get off here. Swap to Shalonen. Oh, I swapped too early. Yeah, I swapped too early, but we still made it. Alright.
Perfect weather for an instant workshop.
Let's go.
Okay, there should be another waypoint right about here. I keep forgetting I'm not playing Wuthering Waves. I keep opening the chat menu. Right, so just, it's straight ahead. So, directly this way.
Mind the wind.
Oh, it's a bad swap.
Bring it.
Alright, we should be close, like right about there. So I'll just... Alright. It's avoiding whatever that is. I wonder if this thing is activated. Hold on, let me check. No, it's deactivated. Alright. I can see the lighthouse now. It's all the way over there. And there's Llama, and then there's the domain for the artifacts.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Llama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well, and that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
She's already inside the building, isn't she?
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah! Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Laumado?
Laumado, that's... Anyway.
I do.
I'll tell you what. It's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible,
recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Talk to Jehoda once you're ready. Okay, just give me a second. I want to Google something. Alright, so I've got about maybe 30 minutes left to still stream. I don't know how long this part of the quest is going to be, because I have been streaming for about 4 hours now, so I do kind of just want to activate the waypoint and then the domain so I can start farming for Flynn's. So yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here for the story per se. I will be back later in the week though, or perhaps next week to finish off the 6-point, or not the 6-point, or the Luna 1 story completely, because I know that there's 2 parts, but I haven't even reached the end of the first part yet. So I'll see how far I get in the next like 20-ish minutes. If I have to cut it off, it is what it is. I have been streaming for quite a while, but we'll see how far I can get. So for now, I'll go ahead. But worst case scenario,
Everyone ready?
I have to cut.
Then let's move.
But I have to cut the stream just a little short before finishing part 1.
All right then, let's get this job done.
Okay, how are we getting across though? Am I supposed to swim there myself, or domain?
Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side.
Okay.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top-level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
I don't know if that's maximum clearance. That could just maintenance intern, could be a janitor.
That doesn't sound very top-level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Alright, so we do get like a moment's piece to just kind of explore. Oh. If you leave, you'll have to experience the content again. Do you wish to leave? I don't want to leave. Oh, I'm literally in a special domain. Okay, I get it. Never mind. Let's see how far we can get. Oh, we got llama and hydro. Okay. I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for chests, because I really don't want to do that. Right. She said stick to the side, so that's where I'm going. I haven't used elemental sight in a long time. Okay, enough of the cutscenes. Can I
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do.
I'm not worried. We probably have C3 llama, so like, who cares?
Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
You know what? I vote to fight. Let's charge straight in.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Enough told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Anyway, let's go kick some monster butt, I guess. Send command. That should open the door. Exit the terminal.
This way leads straight into the armory.
All right.
Go! Water jet! Wipe out! Yeah.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray. Branch into salt.
Water jet!
Lush as the moon. Branch into song. For the everlasting forest. Leave this place.
Water jet!
Wow, this really just keeps going.
By the frost moon of old. Forest, protect.
Go! Bombs away!
Leave this place.
Water jet!
With one heart, we pray. Branch into song.
Alright, that's over with. Which gate am I supposed to open? This one.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
Hey Nina, what's up? I'm just chilling, trying to finish the story as quickly as I can, but
Shaft to the upper levels. We might
don't
have
think
a
I'll be
shot
able
there.
to be honest.
Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Alright, as long as I don't have to fight anything. What is this? Portable Kuvaki charging component. What just happened? Hello? Oh, did I get discovered by the light? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to avoid the light. I remember now. Oh, I'm supposed to climb. Right. Okay. Let's see if I can make it up this way. Can I climb this? Oh, we can. Oh, damn it. Yeah, should be fine. I should be fine. Okay, nice. We made it. Somehow I need to... This door's not opening. Okay. Oh, okay. I see the panel. But I need to wait for this thing to pass first. Come on. Alright, let's go.
Hey! Another control terminal!
Yeah, I know. Let's see. I've been playing Genshin maybe for like 3-ish years now, I guess. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, is it gonna ignore me? Okay, it ignored me. Okay, exit the control terminal. Whew, made it.
way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable.
Yeah, I started Genshin in the first year it was released, but I kind of dropped off after like a while because I didn't know how to play the game. I came back like maybe a year and a half, 2 years later, and I've been playing it ever since.
First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding
Yeah, I do play other games actually. Yesterday I streamed Wuthering Waves and a bit of Marvel Rivals for like the first time in a long time. And then probably later on the week I'll probably play Zenless Zone Zero again if I don't finish the second half of the new Archon Quest for Genshin.
Are you serious? Doesn't he trust me? Or is he just trying to make things easier for me? No. Judging from his body language, he really isn't afraid of the Fatui. Oh, what kind of person is he? And what has he been through? So brave. It's kinda scary.
Yehoda?
No complaints from me. You go for it.
Then let's make this quick.
All right, let's go. What are these things, by the way? Yeah, whatever. Come on. I'm supposed to fight. How am I supposed to fight them if I can't? Oh, I need to put these things away first. Kind of send the second one away. Never mind. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to cut the stream off here. I got other stuff to do right now. Just been texted, so I will catch you guys later on the week for the second half of the stream, I guess. So catch me later on in the week, guys.
Yeah, Ben.